Dashboard. Oh. Software game development. I want Mass Effect today, I think, you know. Yeah. Mass Effect. Mass Effect. Actually, this will be fine as well. No. I don't think I've got this in my list. Yeah. This is a pretty good soundtrack. Let's listen to this. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Oh my god. That's so funny. It's the voice crack. It makes it funny. Oh, I just closed that, didn't I? You could make it into a song. That is the sort of thing you'd hear at the start of a song, actually. Alright, Nerd Mansion, thanks for stopping by there, mate. I appreciate you. I hope Central City is coming along swimmingly. Game is looking sick. Thank you. There's so much to do though. So much to do. I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to feel intimidated by how much I've got to do. I'm trying to keep the checkboxes as focused as possible. I used to have this checkbox list. I was like, fuck, I know I can't do this. So I'm just like doing one little checkbox at a time. It's way too loud. I apologise. I apologise for how loud that was. Anyway, I got the refactor done on my game. The new epic soundtrack. It's not bad. The music for Anno is always good. Anno 2070 this is. Am I ready to stream? Is everything good? I think so. Oh no, I need the TTS. Wait, I forgot about that. There we go. Right. So... So, you know, I spent 2 days refactoring my game and optimizing my game. I got up to 600 FPS. Feels good. And I refactor everything so it uses data, hopefully. I'm still nervous about that. It's difficult to implement. It actually... The things about nobody's going to understand this, but in Godot, there are like these resources that you're meant to use instead of dictionaries, but I'm used to dictionaries. Dictionaries are the same as lists in Game Maker language, and I'm used to doing all my data with dictionaries, but the more advanced thing to do is use these things called resources. Use all dictionaries for Grand Fantasy Heroes, yeah. So I've done that. Yeah, I've learned the whole new thing. I've learnt the resources. I've done that. But I keep on like thinking ahead to all the problems. The things about resources is you have to make them unique. That's not going to make sense to you, but you have to, like, if you want to make a new weapon, well, you can do that in the editor and that's fine, right? So if you make a new weapon, instead of like filling out a dictionary, you go to like, I want to make a new gun, right? I go guns, create new, resource, and it would be weapon data, or weapon mount. I think it's weapon. I actually don't know. What is this? This is a weapon data. Yeah, this is a weapon mount. Okay, so I go resource, I go weapon, and then I save it as an iron gun number 1. And bam, I've made my iron gun. It's insane how much RJ learns about new stuff all the time. I want more time. Oh, thank you. Best way to learn stuff is by making different genre games. Yeah, I suppose so. I've learned a lot about doing this game, especially. I'm starting to learn about maths, which is crazy. I've never been good at maths, but I'm actually starting to learn about maths and physics, because you have to, right? I even sort of know what a quaternion is. It's like a vector. You rotate around a vector instead of rotating around a Cartesian angle. I would have never known that like a year ago. What is that? What exactly that means? I'm not sure. But anyway, what was I saying? I was saying you make this new resource, blah 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 blah. However, the problem that keeps on cropping up into my mind, I learn all new stuff, even some calculus, yeah. The problem with it, and this is me just ranting, I want to rant about it. Hello Red Hood, hello, welcome to the stream. I want to rant about the make unique stuff, and how if I want to make a new gun in code, if I want to make a randomized gun with like slightly random values, and change it during the gameplay, I started to get a panic attack. That's what gives me the panic attack, is the making the new resource. Like literally, I had a panic attack thinking about this. Like I just couldn't wrap my head around it. And how are you gonna save this resource? The saving also gives me a panic attack. The saving and loading. I know it's a solved problem. I know people have done it. But like compared to dictionaries where it's so easy, you just save the dictionary and that's it. Ironic. Resources make me cry every time I have to use them. Right, well. I didn't need to use them, but I felt like I had to learn them and try to use them instead of dictionaries. I think it's going to be better. I think it is going to be better. I've just got to get used to it. And like I say, the saving and loading is giving me a panic attack. And I don't know how to deal with it. Maybe you save your resource as a dictionary. But then what's the point of using the dictionary, using the resource? I know that you can save resources to files, right? Onto a folder file, but it has to be encrypted because I can't have the player cheat and change their guns or whatever, because there's a multiplayer aspect of the game where you know, you have a leaderboard. So you can't be hacking into my game and changing stuff and cheating, right? It's going to be a multiplayer. It's not going to be true multiplayer. All I'm saying is there's a leaderboard. There's a leaderboard. And of course, in the future, it would be nice to have a multiplayer, if it was ever possible for me to think about. So that's my rant about resources. I'm sure some smart guy has figured out how to make sure people's games aren't modified. Right. I did see an encryption tool for Godot. What you do, you turn your save data into bytes or something, but you've got to encrypt it as well. I'd like to add the leaderboard to Pizza Night. Yeah, no, that would be perfect. The speedrunning leaderboard to Pizza Night would be perfect. Before they get to upload stats to the leaderboard. Oh, so an extra check before, like, is one of your weapons ridiculously overpowered or something? Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea, Ironic. We talked about it. Sure, I didn't understand. To prevent cheating. But no, alright, that's a really good idea, because what you do, yeah, you just have a check. Is your weapon within these ranges? Are these stats within these ranges? Are these stats within these ranges? If not, then say, hey, you're a cheater. Fuck off. I will ban you. How's your game going, Ironic? Your jumping game? I know you finished it, but are you thinking about uploading it? Are you updating it, or are you doing a different project now? Okay. But all of that ranting aside, what I have to do today is go to... Right, so because I refactored everything, like I was talking about with BIM Lab, I was thinking how you make everything work, and then you break everything, and then you make it work again. So I've broken everything, and now I'm making it work again. So GoTo used to work, and now it does work again. I think it works still. So in my game, you have companions, right? So in my game, it's going to be a gacha game. So in gacha games, you have multiple characters, right? So you switch between your multiple characters. And but you can also give them commands so that they don't, we can like focus fire stuff, right? So I can tell them to focus upon this enemy that I'm targeting, right? So I set target and they should go after this particular target. Or I say free fire and it will choose whatever target it wants to. And then, or I could just follow me, and this is what I'm working out right now, but follow me. It should change to go to state and it should start following me. Right, and that's what I'm trying to work out right now. He is doing it. It's just, you know, he's slower than me and stuff. You're doing that to control your crew. Yeah, you're controlling the other NPC's behavior, right? So I can tell this guy now to go fight this particular target here. And he should do it. Yeah, look, he's fighting him. So that's the idea. I didn't even say hello to you, Auntie Z. I just responded to what you said. Hello, Auntie Z. Hello, mate. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope your art is arting. I hope you're keeping up with it. Because I haven't seen. Because you're really talented and you deserve to make sure that you continue on, even if as artists we get depressed by things like AI or other people's all the endless comparisons that we see online with other people's art. You have to continue anyway. Okay. So the go-to is working, all the commands are working, except I need to put the commands onto a universal command sort of system so that I can even use it with... Dark Void knows what we're doing. Oh, really? Oh, you're keeping it secret from me. Oh, I see. Oh, also, you're working on that game that I haven't been able to play. I wish you would... because you said it was... You had a prototype. I wish you'd upload it. Alright. So changing the... Currently the command... I put the commands onto a button, and that's wrong, right? But thank you, RJ, for caring. It really means it. Oh, I do care, mate. I do care. I probably care a bit too much. Like... Getting attached to all these names on a screen is weird, right? That's a modern problem. Yeah. I don't care if it's unhealthy. I want to get attached to my names on a screen. Okay, let's see. Oh, have selection on my allies. Don't worry about that yet. What I'm gonna do... Well, no, I still want the button. I don't think it's so long as you ain't going nuts and staying chill and health, who cares? Yeah, I suppose so. So this bit, this would now talk to the system instead. So I will pass for now, and then I will put this in system. It should work completely fine. It just needs to be in a better place in my project, right? So this would be a command called follow me, follow command. Yeah, that's a good one. Follow command, or go to command. Go to command, because it's not necessarily a follow command. It's because I could in the future potentially have you go to a waypoint somewhere. Gotta get some choco milk. Back to hacking and slashing. Okay. Go to command. Void. We're gonna give you a body to command. It's gonna be a spaceship body. Right? And then it's gonna be if attached, if this, it should work. Right? We just check for it. Check for not null. Check that you have a fire controller. If you have a fire controller, choose a formation target. Ooh. This is where the command... Okay, this is specific. I don't want to bother setting up, because this should be like a universal... Absolutely. This shouldn't be choosing the formation or whatever. Because I want to be able to use this for... I want to use this for other people, for enemies and things. Yeah. We'll leave it like this for now. This should be fine. So we'll call this follow command. We'll make a separate go-to command later. Yeah. Then what I'm going to do is go back to where I was, which is the ally button. And then you would go to follow me button pressed. You go to bus.system. Right, system. System, follow me command, attached body. Okay. Again, this should be pretty easy as well. Oh. I've done it wrong. Hang on. So this is set target command. It should be an array. Bodies to command. Ray. Absolutely. So let's see. Selected target. Get tree. Get first node in group. Selected target. Spaceship body. Oh, you know what? Let's just copy from command burn, right? For ally ships. Yeah. This should actually do the job. We copy from there. Go to system. Command all allies to set their target to the player. Selected target. The players. Selected target. For ally in the bus player command companions array. So in spaceship. Just in case it's not a spaceship, it should be a spaceship. Bodies to command. There's a target. Selected target. Selected targeting. What does this mean? Get tree, get first node in group. Why have I named this so similarly? Selected targeting. Get first node in group. Selected target. If selected targeting. Oh, I think I understand. Okay. So targeting equals enemy. We don't necessarily want to do that because I want to command the. Actually, if selected target team. Actually, put this here. Right? So this is for body and bodies to command. If selected target. Body, selected target. Team. Does not equal body dot team. So you can't target your allies, basically is what I'm saying. Then you check all of these things. Blah, 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 blah. That's all fine. Oh, yeah, I think that's that. We're going to change the command as well. Command burn. So we'll do a similar thing here. So system. Bodies to command. For body in bodies to command. If body fire controller, choose the formation target. Body NPC fire controller select a target, the choose formation. Body NPC controller, go to target, override, choose formation, target. If body NPC controller and controller current state does not equal null, go to choose formation target. Enter the state. I think that's all correct. Okay. Then I'm going to go to that's it. And then we want another function called free fire. And there might be a better name for that, like free will or do what you want. What is do what you want? Fire as you will. Fire at will. Free fire. I don't know. Bodies to is an array. Void. Yeah, stop firing at will. Classic. Voice command. Body. Body, 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 body. Body, 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 body. Body. Body, body. Okay. I feel like it should all just work. Oh no. Oops. They improved that in Godot 4.4, by the way. They improved that. That used to be really... they used to be not good. Right. System. Free fire. Oh, I guess it should have command at the end to be uniform. Free fire command. So now I go to my... So now I can like potentially tell the enemies to do stuff, right? Because it's in a more central location. So I go press follow me button pressed. We go to bus. And I've started using a signal bus. This isn't a signal bus. This is just like a I can't be bothered to find you bus. Which I didn't do in my last game either. I didn't have a bus. Or like a bridge. I thought about naming it bridge instead of bus. It's like a thing that connects stuff together. And I don't have to do any work. What was I saying? Follow me system. Follow me command. Body's command is system, but bus dot system dot ally scripts. Set target free fire, and then we'll do similar thing for the ally burns. So it'd be follow command, and then it would be attached body like that. Fire command and set target command. Okay, now I have to test it and make sure it works. I'm a bit nervous. Okay. Follow me. It worked. They're following me. Awesome. Now, free fire. It worked. Did it work? Yes. He's getting destroyed though. Yeah, the AI is still incompetent, right? The AI isn't as good as I would like it to be. Like, they're just moving so sedately. You know, there's a definite sedation. They need to move with more intensity. Especially your allies should be better than enemy allies, but that's all tweaking. That's all like adjustments and stuff I can worry about later. Yeah. So also I was looking at that right there, and it appears as though the bullets aren't rotated properly. It looks fine for me, but for the enemies, it looks kind of off. It looks fine for me. Yeah, the rotation is kind of off, right? Damn, this game looks good. I'm so happy. Fuck. Okay, now, and everything is just billboard sprites as well, which makes me happy. Anyway. What was I just thinking about? And there was a problem I was thinking about. Oh, the weapons. I got to write that down. This isn't really a high priority. Bullets from enemy weapons don't appear to be rotated correctly. It's not a big deal though. It still looks okay. So, did I test all of these? I think I did. I pressed the command button, right? If I click you just to follow me, you are not following me. And you are following me. If I click this one, I'm clicking this here. I'm saying set target. They should both start shooting this one in particular, which they do. This is the ally here. These are too bright. I can't see what's going on, but yeah, okay. I think it's all working. Okay. So I'm also going to get rid of all these prints. Yeah, I think I can checkbox that off. The next thing I want to do is just set up the other weapons and set up like a bit of a menu and stuff like that, just so that I can perhaps release a another prototype for people to mess around with. Let's see. I want to go to my empty system, which is no longer empty. I should probably rename it because I filled it full of these boxes to test the avoidance system. I want to change the color of these boxes. They're a little bit too strong, you know. Oh, we have no surface override here. Per vertex, we don't need per pixel, do we? We'll just make them darker color because asteroids would be darker anyway. So a darker bluish color. Reddish color. What's that look like? It's still a bit bright. Well, the thing is, I made the sun super bright, so because I think it looks better. Okay. I think that'll be okay. Now, the next thing I want to do, it kind of look like dirt. There you go. Blue. Bluey grey. That's good. Now, the next thing I want to do set up Excelsior to work. Okay. We'll give them different guns as well. And it's got a photon turret, hasn't it, as well? So we're thinking about, well, I'll worry about that later. So it's given them ion guns and photon guns. These have no meaning yet. These different categories of guns. But eventually there'll be, so there's going to be 7 different types of energy weapon. That's the laser gun, right? 7 different types. they're all going to have different base sort of styles. Like for this weapon, the refire rate is this in general. For this weapon, the energy cost is this in general, and they're all going to have a sort of balanced DPS, but the difference between them will be in the damage they do. So the two different types of health bars. So you've got the shield damage and the hull damage. Those are separate damage types that can be different between the two. And then there's also I don't want to change the speed and the acceleration, because if I do that, the interception prediction will be different for each weapon, and it will cause a mismatch. The refire rate, the energy cost, and the damage are the only things I can really change between them. Later on, of course, I want to add more, and as you go, well, whatever, I'm ranting. So you use a projectile. Projectile, iron projectile. Oh. I'm using UIDs now. Instead of dragging the scene into a pat scene in some way. I think I like the UID thing with 4.4. It means that if I move this iron projectile somewhere else, it will still work and the path won't be fucked up, right? Although it is meant to update that automatically. So, but I'm not gonna. So I'm probably gonna mostly keep these exactly the same, just for testing purposes at the start here. Right, it has to have a range, because otherwise things don't work properly. I think it has to have a min tracking range as well, even though that doesn't make any sense. The hull damage and this can all stay the same. It doesn't explode. Oh. And then I wanted to add a photon turret, which I've done already. Yeah. Yeah, the 5,000 acceleration doesn't even use acceleration. I don't know why. I'm filling that out. The next thing to do I can keep all the armor the same. So we go to the Raven, we go here, we go create new resource, we go ship data. This will be called Excelsior. I don't know why I've named these. They're just random names that come to me, right? Yeah, just random names. So this is a ship scene. Oh, I see. I've got standard there. So we need to find the Excelsior. The scene Excelsior. And I haven't touched this thing for a while. Here it is. And we could add in the drone as well. I might as well. Let's write it down. Yeah. Set up the drone work. Do you want to play a weird project? I do. Absolutely. Currently doing this. Currently doing this. So I don't forget. Updated it there. Okay, I'll wait till you upload it. Fighter, the ship variant is Excelsior, the ship name. Well then, I need to put in the other variants, don't I? The other one was called the Ares, which I don't like those names, but they're all temporary. Excelsior. What should I call the drone? I just need a name to come to me. The name. Zipper. No. Whatever, keep it. And then it was the Ares. Don't mind the... I need a minute to update. It's a browser game. Oh, it is RPG Maker. Yeah, I thought so. So this is X. So what you're saying right now is plaques. I wish to plaques. It's got sound and stuff. Hang on. There's a clock clocking at me. There's a button here. Oh. What? Read the swordsman. Item, skill. I think I broke it. Hang on. Plaques. It's like angel. Is it like weeping angels in Doctor Who? Have you ever seen that? I don't understand what's going on. There's something about the clock ticking. I'm not clicking anymore. Am I? Every click he moves. Oops, I saw a bug. Mate, I have no idea what's going on. Apparently Dark Void knows what's going on. It's a FNAF 4 minigame plus trap. Did I win or lose? I guess I must have won. So every time it clicks, I press the button. I click. I can click and he's not moving. But there's this cooldown on me clicking or something. Wait for him to go to the spot. What if I don't do anything? Flash your light when the bear is on the spot. I'm assuming that red means you failed. Oh, really? I fuck with it. Is it this red box up here that I meant to click on? I don't know what's going on, mate. But I'm sure it makes sense to you. Red boxes are hitboxes for the flashlight. I've never played Friday Nights Freddy's, so I don't know what it's meant to look like. Alright, but this was good. Bit of a playtest, just so you know what's going on. You saw a bug or something. What happened to the card game? I wanted to play the card game. I thought you were working on the card game. I know I can't half-ass this. Just call it like type. Like type R or something, you know. No, you're not allowed to do that. Type R like that. Right. Don't worry about that game. The card game? I remember about the card game. I was excited for the card game. Oh. Just have to reload. Yeah, I forgot that about enums. Enums don't reload in the editor until you reload the project. So my Excelsior has. You gotta match this up with the actual words. Right. So I've got to open up the Excelsior ship. We gotta open up the Ares frigate ship. We've got to open up the attack drone. Yeah, the attack drone scene. So, which I haven't looked at forever and might be way behind other stuff. Gonna rewatch live because that bug is a bit wrong. Is it when I clicked the options or whatever? You couldn't hide the options, I suppose. Excelsior. So let's make sure these are all like uniformly together in the same sort of way. So we grab this for you. Right. Well, this eventually this won't be that. Best viewers. Let's see. And then my drone will be the same. That's fine. And then, but the Ares frigate be kind of different. But I'll worry about that later. Also, frigate. Right, prioritize other capital ships. Damn, RJ, bro, you click at the right frame, like, before it could register the spot. Did I do it good? Did I do good? I don't know. Did I do done good? Did I do done good? Do done did it? Done do it? Darn dangety good. Okay. So what am I trying to do right now? I'm trying to add the Excelsior ship. I need to make sure everything is like set up the right way. You did very good. Oh. Interesting. I have a feeling that this engine is very expensive, right? 1.8 milliseconds right now. It's so beautiful though. We'll think about it later. Right. Now, blah, 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 blah. Oh, you need a thruster component. Box component. Weapon mounts like that. Yeah, okay. Oh, and these are... rigid effects like that, okay. Node 3D. Engine X. Weapon mounts like so. Let's see. I turned these off. I didn't really. It's just an experiment, really. Ah. Excelsior ship. It has guns, missiles, turret. The turret is going to be a little tricksy, but I'm not going to worry about too much. Mine, turret. Okay, so this is a countermeasure. This is a mine. This is a turret. This is a missile. This is a gun, and a gun. Okay. Independent fire control, targets missiles, multi-gun delay. Nothing like that. This will get set up with data, so we don't need to worry about that. And that is all good. Okay, so mount engine effect like that. Pull component. Like this. That looks correct. The hitbox component. Let's see. This should look the same. There's a contrail here, which I'm going to replace later with a more efficient solution. So we're going to delete the contrails together. I'm going to work out an efficient solution for contrails. I do want contrails because freelancer have contrails, so I have to have contrails. But there has to be a better solution using particle effects or something. But I'm not sure. I'm gonna look at Freelancer again and see if the enemies have contrails or just the player. Because I think it's just the player. I think this looks correct. There's slight differences, but there, yeah, that's correct. I know exactly what I gotta do. Lobby area and a tutorial for the first time playing. Ooh. Design decisions. I've decided that I don't want tutorials anymore in my games because I hate them. Instead, the information will be fed to the player, tooltips, and sort of like text that is on the screen, like descriptions and stuff, right? And if the player doesn't read these descriptions, it's their fault. I wash my hands of it. I'd rather do that than have a tutorial. I hate tutorials. I hate making them. I hate playing them. They're the worst thing in the world. Fuck the player. Anyway, I need to have a short break. I'll be right back. Ogre Burger Man. My favourite Ogre Burger Man. Good to see you, mate. I hope you're doing well. What, have you been up to anything recently? So, continue. I've sort of refactored my game. I broke everything and now I'm fixing it again. Just fixing bugs undeformed. Alright. the endless battle. I think in general though, Deformed is not very buggy. I didn't find any bugs. Have I ever found a bug in Deformed? I don't think so. So this ship has been set up. So let's do this. So my weapon mounts, I've got to set up my weapon mounts. You add a weapon mount. It's new. And then you add the gun, which is not new. like that. And the name has to match this, so this has to be called. It's very important, actually. So that has to match. There. It's a gun, and it has an iron gun. And then you add another weapon mount. Spelling mistakes. Nobody cares about spelling mistakes. Actually, people do, which I really hate. I was thinking about this the other day. No, I'm not going to rant about this. Never mind. Do it. Rant about it. The standardization of languages was a disaster. It got rid of all freedom. I think language should be subjective. I don't think there should be any standardization, because that's not how it is in reality. The fact of the matter is that languages change over time, and trying to standardize them and make them static is a stupid idea. I don't think grammar should be even a thing. I don't think spelling should even be a thing. I think we should go back to, you know, the 1500s, where English was all like, people spelled things in different ways, and they people spoke in different ways. The problem is it destroys accents, and it's if you have standardization, it destroys accents, it destroys variety, and everyone becomes I don't know why that was message retracted. It destroys variety. Everything becomes homogeneous. Like, it's like the slow progression towards homogeneous, boring mediocrity. You know what I'm saying? Amount 3. And then I'm going to put turret mount 1. I'm sure you do not need to swellery. That's fun though. Isn't that fun? I'm sure you do not need to spellery. Oh, spell right. You needed to put the T in there, otherwise. That would have been fine if you did there's no other way. You can do like, what I'm saying is you could spell it like this. So through. We D-Not was good. Don't. Is there a different way I could do don't? There isn't, is there? Don't. Need. To. To. Spell. Right. I think spelling is important, but I don't think commas are like, we don't know, we don't means don't without the But this is what I'm talking about. So if you look at an old English book, it will look a little bit like this, right? Before standardization, all the spellings were different. Between there was some standardization, right? There was like common spellings, but spelling could be different if you want to write it differently. And a lot of times the spelling would be to do with the accent of where they came from. So like a Lancastrian accent, spelling would be different to like a Southern English accent or whatever. So we get this variation. Anyway, I need to work on my game. I'm thinking about it. Turret. Weapon name. Well, no. I just add turret in here. Proton turret. And then I add element. That's the missile. Missile. Mount. Missile. Missile. No. Sorry. We load this. Load the missile. Add a new weapon mount. The mine mount. This is a mine. This is quick load a mine. We add another mount. This is the countermeasure mount. Countermeasure mount. So that should be correct. We can leave all this the same. Excel. Cool. It's a fighter. I think I changed that already, right? Yeah. So that should work. Now we go to the Ares frigate. This one. You know what I'm gonna need? No, I don't need it. Because this doesn't have a fire controller. It has a NPC, no, capital. I didn't save it at the scene. That's okay. I don't think it needs anything else, it just works, right? Pretty sure. Save Francis scene. Ship components. Oh no, this is a movement controller. Yeah. Why is it like this though? Script is a custom type. Why is it grayed out like that? Extend the script of the selected node. What does that mean? Physics process. Their control equals false. NPC controller. Okay. So this should be called move and pan. Delta flow. Yeah, that's fine. And then if NPC capital ship controller,
Your music is too loud.
Oh, is it? Oh, thank you, mate. Oh, it is way too loud. Oh, fuck. I God damn it. God fucking damn it. Thank you, mate. NPC capital ship controller. That voice thing scared me. NPC capital ship controller. Hypocrisia, hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. I'm creating a spaceship game in Godot. It's inspired by games like Freelancer. Don't know if Freelancer is my favorite game ever. I don't know if you've heard of that game. NPC script, move and turn delta. And hello, Fat Min as well. Nice name. Nice to meet you. How you doing? Are you a game dev, Hypocrisia? I'll show off my game, I suppose, since do you know what you were doing? Because I'm a first year CS student. I don't know what a CS student is, but I assume it's something to do with programming. Anyway, it's a shooting game. You play as a spaceship that you fight. Okay. Computer science. All right. How about you, Fatman? Are you a game dev? Computer science. The science of computers. So this will absolutely have a targeting component. That's very true. And then the buffs component, the modifications component, that's all fine. Let's see. Make sure that this is under a node called engine specs. Yeah, are you interested in game development, Hypercrisia? Weapon mounts. Oh, thank you, Hypercrisia. Appreciate that. It's just a prototype though at the moment. I haven't... None of these are even my models. I didn't make any of these models. Game dev looks awesome, so yeah, maybe we're in the future. Yeah, cool. Very cool. It's definitely not too hard when you've got things like Godot and Unity and Unreal. I talk about this all the time, but you know, having these engines that are available to us that make things relatively easy compared to having... Because some people still do it. They write their own game engine, right? But that's way beyond me. So we got weapon mounts. Special weapon mount. Black weapon mount. I think these just get set up in the editor. I gotta be honest, I think we don't even need to know about them because they're independent turrets. We don't even need to worry about them. They don't do it. They have all their own special, like, independent targeting. Yeah. So I don't even need to worry about you. Yeah. Yeah. So I create a new resource and I call it it's the ship data. Oh. My teacher told me to focus on Unity. I mean, it's personal preference. I don't think there's a should. You can do what you want, but certainly Unity is a good place to start. I think any of the big three though, just Unity, Godot, or Unreal are going to be good. And I do think that C# is better to learn than if I was really thinking about. I think C# is a good language to learn over GD script. If you learn GD script, then you can get into Python. If you learn C#, you're already there. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Of course, you can do C# in Godot. I don't like C# because I have to use an external program and I have to compile it. What was I doing? Oh, I'm getting some food. I'll be right back. Unity seems fine, yeah. Okay. Frigates. Save resource shards. What am I doing right now? I'm creating a frigate. Ares. 0. Where do you exist? You exist here. Copy UID. Ship class capital. Ares. Tier. Hull. Oh. Add 2 zeros to that. Turning rate 0.1. Acceleration, those can be the same. Thruster, armor, shield. Oh, let's make another shield because it needs to be basically invincible. Yeah. So we go to shields, we create new resource, shield. Capital, shield, 1. This is called a capital shield one. This is a tier 5, I guess. And then I'll give it like 500,000 for a regen of like 5,000 and a minimum of 5,000. Okay. And then we can go to my Ares ship and we can give you a capital shield. Thruster doesn't matter. Weapon mounts don't matter. We discussed this because they're all independent. Should be fine without them. And then we go to the attack drone. The attack drone is just a little tiny drone. It may not even have a shield. I'm pretty sure I made it so shields are mandatory. But what you could do is you could make a shield called no shield with no shield attached to it. Yeah, I made shield components mandatory. So anyway, but I also made, this doesn't have a power plant, nor does it have, this one needs a power plant. This one needs a thruster component as well. I forgot about that. Copy thruster component. There you go. It also needs, yeah, we need power plants. Copy both of these with this. And we've got a hitbox component, a whole component, other meshes. Oh. Contrail, we'll get rid of that. And we have one gun mount. Right, so it also has no engine effect. So, but that's okay. Engine effects. It might have one. I might just have like a glow that sort of vaguely, let's go vague glow or something. But it should generally move around like magically. I don't know. Gun node 3D. Weapon mounts. Gun mount. Alright, it's invisible, but that's okay. It's invisible, it's fine. And this should be all set up the way I want it to be set up, yeah. And then what I do is go to the drone, create new resource, ship data. This is, what did I call this? A Punis something? Punis 0? Ponus. Ponus 0. The ship ID. The attack drone. Oh, I think you can delete this. Delete this. Attack drone. Copy UID. This is a drone. It's the Ponus. Its name is Ponus. Drone. I call it like Ponus attack drone. It's fine. His hull could be a lot less. His turning rate can be a lot more. His acceleration can be a lot more. And then it will need a, I'm going to put a different shield on it. Yeah. So I'm going to create a new resource, shield data. It's going to be called no shield. No shield. Tier 0. Max 0. Regen 0. Min 0. Hopefully that works. And then we'll go to the attack drone. Data. The hull. 1000. Turning rate. Shield. Quick load. No shield. Okay. I'm trying out nettles for the first time today. I mean, I don't taste anything. Ooh, there was something different there. It's good. It's like thickened it up. Okay. Oh, don't forget your vitamins. Well, I could be super healthy today. My vitamins. Okay. Now, the only thing left to do is add a weapon mount, new weapon mount called gun mount. Call it gun mount 1 because I want to. Gun mount 1. This is a gun. It's a new weapon mount. And this is it can just be a photon plasma gun, iron gun, whatever. All right. We should be good to go. Now what happens is I should be able to change these. Should just work. Bye now. Wow. Come here to hello, mate. A good friend. I'm a little bit worried about these nettles. Ooh. What's this? What is this? Get closest from group. Okay. How do you, mate? Are you having more success with your website? Right, I forgot about that. I need to make sure this is primary, this is primary. Primary hull, primary mesh. So when we go to here, this needs to be primary mesh. But this needs to be also primary hull. I should make that global, so you know. It should be global as well. So I need to add to group primary mesh global primary hull, and that's easy then. Then we go to the drone. This is my primary mesh. This is my primary hull. Okay. Just bots and hackers. I had a feeling it was all bots and hackers, but maybe they still count for like advertisements though. If you have Google Ads, I don't know how it works. That's cool. What did you say? Sorry, is the music too loud? I'm gonna change the music to something more relaxing actually. No, my volume was low. I was saying, you know, maybe the bots and the hackers still count towards AdSense. If you were to have some sort of advert on your website, maybe you could make some money from it. I don't know. I guess that's why so many websites as well have that little Cloudflare checkbox where you click the thing saying that you're human. I was denied AdSense. Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Like me getting denied with Fiverr. Because my guy wasn't good enough for them either. Firing the giant laser. You're firing laser mesh show. Red type function damage in Aero 3D hitbox component. Oh. Yeah. Where are we? What's this? Set process mode on a null value. Fire projectile on new null value. Right. Who are you? And what happened? Right, this is my big boy gun. It has a projectile pool. There's 2 exceptions. Wait, no, this can't be. This can't be my big boy gun. Can it? This is my large Tachyon turret. Oh my god, it's good. Oh my god. My large Tachyon turret. Damage 1010. Change that, by the way, real quick. That's my large Tachyon turret. Maybe I should concentrate on the maybe I should concentrate on my my other stuff before doing the big ship. I don't know, it's fine. Dependent target. See, we're targeting somebody. That's good. big clown there. You know? Are you how you doing? Are you a game dev or are you getting into game dev or anything like that? Random frame 4, random frame 2. Throttle forward percent is 0.7. Cool. So what was I thinking about? The process mode on null. Why would this go null? Let me think. Is active. Is active. It's not active. What's the refire rate on these? 1 second rate? Yeah. That should have been fine. Software engineer. Oh wow. Very cool. Oh. Okay. 1 second. Why were the projectiles firing so slowly? That's strange. Using IA. Do you mean AI? No, I try not to use it as much as possible. There's a few things here and there though, like math problems that I don't have the knowledge. I do ask it every now and then, but most of the times it comes up with crap and I just have to do my research anyway. I have to end up learning it. Got him. So why was my projectile speed so low? I think I know why. Oh. I don't think this is the problem, but we can set this up. Maybe it'll change something. Yeah, I make spaghetti like me. Oh, that was the problem. Does the flak weapon work? Is the question. Doesn't seem like it does. Draco Dras. I like your name. I like your name a lot. Welcome to the stream. Are you a game dev? Thanks for stopping by. Soft engineer, game dev. Are you using IA? Zing got 'em. You're insane. Let it scrap your project and standardize many middlewares. I don't know what that means. AI makes spaghetti, just like me. It's good enough to handle small things, concise things. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be very focused, doesn't it? You have to, like, focus everything down. Anyway. Should look for target. I want to get rid of these prints. Find in files. Right. Right. Get rid of that for a second. I might need it later. I think we're good. Okay. It's number one. Mate, I saw the PewDiePie video about Linux. Oh my god. It actually makes me want to switch to Linux. Thanks. I started last year my first project, a 2D platformer, and I'm adding things to it when I have the time. Alright, cool. I think 2D platformers is definitely the place to start. Are you into do you like 2D platformers? Or is it just like a project to learn? I'm triple booting Fedora, Debian and Windows. I can't tell whether you're joking or not, Chrometer. I think you're joking. I think you're a Windows man. For me, it's isometric third only. Oh, your game, Big Clown. All right. No jokes here. Oh, that's awesome, mate. I didn't even know how to be funny. I was thinking about this yesterday when I was gardening in my garden. Should I talk about it? I don't know. Streaming is the place where I can rant about anything I want to rant about, and people have to listen. Okay, humor. I think that humor is something to do with saying unexpected things, saying the unexpected thing, and also it's got something to do with suffering. So something has to be, there has to be some sort of suffering involved, and there has to be something unexpected involved. Rant about Israel. No, I can't rant about politics, unfortunately, because there are. I can't even rant about the reason I can't rant about politics. Proceeds to Google how to exit them. I love Celeste. I thought it was the best way to learn game dev. I already tried game dev by doing 3D games in UE or Unity, but it was too hard. I really like Godot. Yeah. Well, if you like Celeste, then that's perfect, isn't it? Actually using VS Code on it. Mate, the PewDiePie video. Did you see the PewDiePie video about Linux? It looks really good. I saw the video. JetBrains. Is that a different programming software? I just think that the Windows thing is so cool. The way you can like split up. When he was splitting up the windows, that's the thing I want. That was, and the way that you had multiple sort of screens on your, like you could switch between like monitors, but they weren't monitors, they were like workspaces or something. Windows has huge security problems and websites can track your registry keys. Currently on Linux. Windows has workspaces. Does it? In a few years, it will become mandatory to mount SteamOS, which is based on Linux. Yeah, I think that, yeah. In the bar at the bottom. You mean this? Show Windows Ink workspace. Dunno. Anyway. The only thing I didn't like about Linux, it looks like you have to type a lot. You have to use the keyboard a lot, and I like to sit back, relax, and just like lay around like this and click stuff. Still on 10, yeah. I don't want to move to 11. Linux is very typing, yeah. Oh, hello, Abnormalities. Hello, mate. Good to see you again. And especially me, like, I'm very bad at typing. Well, relatively, right? I'm better than my parents or something. or my grandparents, but I'm worse than other people. And also I make lots of spelling mistakes. How about making UI in C that uses object detection to see you hands-on as you write gestures into your desktop? Okay. Interesting. So I do this, and it does something, and it recognizes it. That'd be pretty cool. Why do I feel like Google? No, they Google like. No, Apple. Apple made this thing. It was like it was a VR, right? It was VR. And they did that, I think. Like, you didn't have a mouse or a keyboard. You like controlled it with your hands, didn't you? What was it called? AI recognizing sign language. Big case sentence. I just got in and went grocery shopping and ate some food on the way home. Nice. Apple Vision Pro. Yeah. I think it died though. I think I watched a video about it. Like it like I think it's dead.
What happened to Apple Vision Pro? In the 6 months since I bought mine, the narrative around this product has changed drastically. From Apple's visionary new product is the most technologically advanced ever to the Apple Vision Pro is a dud flop and a miss. But why? What the hell happened in the course of 6 months to justify that change? Is the Vision Pro actually a flop, and would I recommend buying one? First, let me take you through what I've actually been using mine for. The first big thing I've been using the Vision Pro for is for novelty experiences. The dinosaur encounter is the best example of this.
Oh, it's looking right at me. Holy sh**. Holy I knew it was going to do this.
Your walls open up into the Jurassic Age, and a giant dinosaur looks right at you as it steps through your living room. Other apps like Kung Fu Panda's meditation lessons and Disney Marvel's What If offer similar experiences. What makes these experiences so novel and compelling is how the Vision Pro can make you feel like the characters and creatures you're seeing can also see you. While yes, other headsets like the Quest 3 offer similar experiences, the Vision Pro sells this illusion of presence way more thanks to its better displays, graphics, and performance. Another immersive experience can transport you to Mount Hood or the surface of the moon in what Apple calls environments. These are mainly places in the real world that have been recreated to make it feel like you're right there. Though some apps like Disney Plus and Max have created their own, like the throne room from Game of Thrones. The purpose of these environments is to help block out everything around you so you can focus on completing a certain task, or you just want to have a space to have a giant screen to watch something on. Meditating in these environments can also be fun. Apple's updated meditation app for the Vision Pro has this very soothing 3D breathing guide. Now, one of the best parts of owning a Vision Pro is watching other people try it on via guest mode. It's hilarious seeing other people react to the dinosaur coming right at them. But again, that's novelty. It's the thing that gets you excited about a product and then perhaps buy it, but it's rarely the thing that actually keeps you using it over the long term. And that leads me to the Vision Pro's next big feature, which is Apple Immersive Video. Apple Immersive Video is a new format that makes you feel like you've been put right in the middle of a 180-degree IMAX movie. The people and animals you see feel real. I just couldn't stop smiling watching this mini doc about a rhino sanctuary, especially in the shot where it just looks like the rhinos are right in front of you and you could just reach out and touch them. It sells the illusion that well. And through an Apple Immersive Video trailer, Apple has actually shown off what live sports footage can look like in this format, and it is also just insane. Like, it makes you feel like you're sitting courtside at a Lakers game or you're on the sidelines during the Super Bowl. It is by far the most compelling sports viewing experience I've ever experienced outside of actually being at the game. To me, it's one of the most compelling things about Vision Pro. And there's more content coming to the Vision Pro, including the first ever scripted show in this format from Oscar-winning director Edward Berger. And speaking of content, the last main thing I've been using the Vision Pro for is watching 2D movies and TV shows. Unless you have a giant theater in your home, nothing else will come close to the experience of watching content on Vision Pro. This headset is the same to TVs and movie theaters as what the AirPods are to stereo systems and speakers. And yes, you can watch 3D movies as well. Though I've mainly stuck to 2D movies, as some 3D movies with a screen as large as what you get in the Vision Pro, I've noticed it can cause me to get a bit motion sick. Now, while I don't...
Okay, I'm bored. It's so degenerate. It's so degenerate, and What's that film? Wall-E? Or Wall-E? No. It's very dystopian, isn't it? No, that's the word. It's dystopian. I'm glad I didn't catch on. If time while independent fire control, if active, independent fire control, independent target, target valid, intercept point, target distance, time to reach target, if exploding, time to reach target. That should be different. That should be if targets missiles and exploding. Print. Actually, yeah, print. I've got goodies like girls. Yeah, it makes me think about Ready Player One. Alright, I never watched that film, I've heard of that film. I think it was a book as well. It makes me also think about that other book I read. Aldous Huxley. Why is my memory so bad today? Aldous Huxley. Aldous Huxley. Brave New World. Largely set in the futuristic world state whose citizens are environmentally engineered into an intelligence-based social hierarchy, the novel anticipates huge scientific advancements. Huxley followed this book with a reassessment in essay form, Brave New World Revisited, with the final Neville Island. Huh. Anyway. Interesting. Okay. But time is being ignored. Time is being ignored. Let me think about that. Wait, what? Don't I tell you to fire your projectile? Slow process. Fire weapons. Fire weapons. Fire projectile. Oh, I don't pass on the time. Oh. Oh. New projectile time equals -1. If time equals 0, that's greater than 0. Wait, no. Hang on. Lifetime limit. Time is being fed to me. If my time is greater than 0, new lifetime load equals -1. If time is greater than 0, new lifetime equals time randomized. New lifetime gets handed on here. New time limit flow equals -1. Lifetime equals 0. New projectile. If lifetime limit, if new time limit is greater than 0.0, new projectile lifetime limit equals new lifetime. Kitty ditched me. We do have cats, but they live outside mostly. They're the neighbor cats. They're not our cats. There we go, the flak's working now. Good. Although the flak doesn't look very good. Right, I'm gonna probably change it. So the explosions are bigger and stuff. Let's do it right now. Also, I don't like that. I just want billboard sprites. Explosion. Small explosion. So currently you have this. But firstly it was too small. Let's try to make it bigger. Trying to make it about this big. So that's 2 meters wide, right? 2 meters radius, roughly. But I can set it up. Well, that's 15 meters radius. Oh, I see. Interesting. 15 meters radius. Is it? Strange. What do these squares mean then? Oh, there's more or less squares to... Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Trying to make it this big. The first particle to consider is this one. Do I like that particle? I don't think so. Let's go to particles and choose a different particle. Don't like it. Maybe. And that's got to flash for a lot shorter amount of time as well. .5. Okay. And obviously it's way too small, right? So we're going to display 16, 15. Then what's this one? Some smoke. Because when you see a flak, let's look at some flak explosions. Flak explosion.
During the Second World War, Allied aircraft conducting bombing missions, whether firing from ground, era before air cannons, rounds were designed to detonate upon reaching a certain altitude. Upon explosion, the high explosives contained within would propel jagged metal fragments in a radial pattern around the projectile, posing a lethal threat to any aircraft within its vicinity.
They just end up looking like smoke, don't they? It's just a bunch of smoke. Yeah, I don't want this one. I don't want that one. We just want the initial, like, flash. Like this. And then we want a bunch of smoke just drifting. I think so. I'm even going to give them velocities. 1. And then I'm going to make you much bigger. 17, 15. Do I even want that? I don't know. Also, I feel like this should be black, right? You can't see them if they're black, though. Let's just see what it looks like. This isn't really important right now. It's just me messing them out. I think that's better. I'll think about this later. Oh, I have a bit of an idea actually. That doesn't work. Okay, I'll think about this later. Oh, Sky, can you hello, mate? Thinking about how to make cheap explosions and that make look good. It's such an art, isn't it? Like, it's such an art. I think ultimately I'm gonna have to actually use sprite billboards, right? Like, just have actual, like a sprite player. Like you were doing it in 2D. Right? This is meant to be my flak explosions, but they don't look... These are meant to be explosions of flak. I think I'm going to put this back. Maybe. Alright. But no, this isn't important right now. This really doesn't matter right now. Is everything working as I expect it to? Let me think. The only issue right now is how big... Yeah, I know exactly what the issue is right now. So... It's these guys, right? So... This seems to work. This seems to be the wrong sort of situation. So why don't you print it, right? It'll be obvious. How you doing, Sky Canyon? Have you worked on your game at all? Have you got any updates for your UI and things like that? Yeah, this is way too big, right? So times 3. What about a bit of a clamp? Maybe just clamp it. So, in. Like 50 or something. Oh, to see if it's reasonable, I have to put on the visible colliders. Yeah, I guess a little bit bigger than that. 100. Oh yeah, there was a new Godot video I was supposed to watch today. That just reminded me. Is this the protagonist from Squadron 42? It's the protagonist from 5. I hate Mr. Roberts. I need some sort of emote about Mr. Roberts. That'll do for now, but I have to worry about it. Classic Mr. Roberts. Takes your money, spends it all, achieves nothing. Classic Mr. Roberts. Yes. So, get rid of that. There's a print. I need this print. Where does this print exist? Finding files, print. Firing giant laser. You gotta love firing giant laser. That is. You gotta love that. Time to reach target, that's what I want. Okay. Now, everything is working as expected. Is there drones? I didn't even look at the drones. Does the laser do damage over time, or is it instant damage? It is damage over time. But it's damage every frame. It's damage every frame. Every physics frame, so. It is technically damage over time. But it mostly just kills everything. The doing damage every frame is just because I want right, yeah, it should be times by delta or something, right? I should make sure to times it by delta. But it's mostly so that, you know, it will kill your shield on the first frame, and then it will kill your hull on the second frame. Fixed update frame rate. Yeah, there is. Yeah, it's called physics process in Godot. I can't remember what I was doing. I was checking the drones were like droning. If I times that by delta, though, it'll be a very small number. Be a smaller number, but I can just make the damage higher. But yeah, it's not going to matter because it should just kill you instantly. It's not one of those weapons which base DPS 99999. Oh, there's the drone. Yeah, it looks like it's working. Oh, the drone is on seek. The drone shouldn't be on seek. The drone should be on circle. Ooh, there was a mistake with the drone. Ah, this is probably what I need to do. Yeah, drone. Put drone here. Float for damage or integer. I'm using float. What do you use? Do you use integer or float? I think float just in case, you know. Network them as by client doesn't need actual damage, just floating text tooltip damage. Alright. Are you short? Will this put them on circle? What is this? Spaceship body. Move and turn. Move and turn. Physics update. On state circle. Ah, yes, I got rid of this. Favor of a different type of avoidance system. And I have a feeling the UI is going to stay very similar to this for a good while. Like, I'm not going to bother with the UI for a while. If controller type. Oh, I see. Ship classes. There it is. There's a drone. It's trying to circle its opponent. And yeah, so the projectiles are not rotating correctly at the moment. I can fix that very quickly though. Awesome. And you continue to work once your target's done, is it too? Yeah, cool. Awesome. I just saw a mine not working properly, I think. Maybe. What are these prints and how do I get rid of them? Hang on. We get rid of every print that I don't need. Find in files, print, group. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. You can remove all this now. Actually, you can remove this entire state. Print. I want those prints. Don't want these prints. We don't want this print anymore. That's just for debugging. Same here. Same here. Don't want this. Don't want this. this. What's all this? Probably can get rid of it. Clean up my code a little bit. That's something AI can do. If you ask AI to clean up your code, it will do a pretty good job. Let's be honest. It will, yeah. It will like comment things as well. It might not, the comments might not always be correct. But it will try to. I want that. I want that. Might change some stuff. That's true. You have to really always check because they always do like rogue. It will do rogue things where it wants to like change something. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, you always got to check. And hello, Daniel. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Are you a game dev? Are you working on any projects at the moment? Now, the next thing I want to do frigates should prioritize other capital ships rather than the player. At the moment, they're prioritizing the player, but above the player, the priority should be other capital ships, so that if there's two capital ships in a fight, they should fight each other primarily first. So we go to the capital ship controller. Here it is. Acquire target. If player body and player body dead equals false. Ooh. Stable equals false. Player body equals bust player body. Okay. Current target equals player body. So ship body enemy team. Enemy team. Target. Let's just do like a bit hacky. I should probably make a proper function and stuff. I'll just hack my way through it. Or, well, you gotta make sure you're. Do I have a team? I will have a team, yeah. So, ship body enemy team. I guess match. Ship body enemy team. I suppose so. Ally. Pass. Enemy. Like that. And then, so we matched. I want to see two capital ships fighting each other. Now that my FPS is improved massively, I kind of want to do a stress test as well. And I'm waiting for SpecNet to turn up and maybe do an export if he does turn up. Match ship body dot enemy team ally is search targets equals is an array. Search targets equals bus.system dot allied ships. Enemy ships. So we search through the to this my search targets, blah, 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 for targets in search targets. If ship body, if targets dot class ship. It'll be in the ship data, be the ship class equals data ship classes capital and current target equals target. Return. Yeah, so it should, it should prioritize capital ships now, and then after that they should prioritize the player, and after that they will prioritize a random guy. Oof, I need to have a coffee, I think. I'm feeling a little bit. I'm not sure about those nettles. Oh, someone else followed as well. Thank you, Terzan. I'm gonna get some more coffee, I think. And then I will be right back. The priority right now, because I can mess around with stuff all day like this, right? The priority should be set up a game singleton. This thing. Set up a game singleton. Set up a custom battle menu. So, and like we'll do a main menu, I even need like an options menu. Oh no, there's no audio yet, so I don't care. It probably goes to maximized window as well. It doesn't, it just goes to maximized window now. And then try to set like a game singleton. We'll set up custom battles. So people can have 50 ships fighting against 50 ships if they want to, right? I gotta set it up though, so that outcome ads. Did I miss the capital ships fight? No, I've been away. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Do you want me to make 2 capital ships fight? I can accept. I gotta set some stuff up. Will work actually, because I need to separate out controllable allies from allied friendlies. Let's see if I can do that real quick. So that might work. It would be better. Yeah, I'm gonna need to. This is gonna need a big refactor again. I thought you can just place 2 capital ships and set them in different faction or something like that. Yeah. I can. I can't. I built it in funny way, I suppose. I built my game in a funny way. This is what needs to happen right now. The friendlies need to be separated from allies, because you can't control. You can control anything in your allies, but you shouldn't be able to control a friendly. It would be nice to add repairing function for allied capital ships to repair yourself. Okay, Mr. Roberts. I'll get right on that. 10 years later. I probably could do something like that though. I was gonna do repair drones. Like make a type of drone that repairs you. And obviously you should have like healing items, like yeah, like health pots, you know, basically. Initialize data if allies data size. Ally team append child. Ally ships append. New ship, ally spawn markers. Oh yeah, I've got to do a better way to do the spawn markers too. Could be just a healing beam. Yeah, for sure. Healing beam. That's what I was going to do. I could do it right now. You just minus the damage, right? Make it healing, you just minus the damage. Problem solved. That's what I did in Final Fantasy Heroes as well. To make something heal, I just damage you, but with a minus number. Okay. If friendlies data dot size, basically I want to do the same thing, right? Initialize team, though, would go down here. Yeah. You just do that there. Friendlies data. Friendlies data. Friendlies data. Friendlies data. New ship equals friendly data. I add allied team. Add child. Yeah, that's fine. But then friendly date. No, friendlies. Oh. Friendly ships. Friend ships. I need to do this at some point anyway. New ship. And I've got to sort out... At the moment I'm just using spawn markers, right? We don't want that. We want a spawn area. And then you need to find points that are... and there's mathematics involved. I hate that. There's probably a way to do that. It'd be like modulo. I've done it before. You're basically making a formation, but I've got to consider the size. Like, the capital ship needs a bigger area around it to spawn. Do you know what I'm saying? There's also like turning off colliders for a bit and then having them sort themselves out. Yeah. 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 There's also doing it the hard way. Yeah, this is how I'm gonna do it. Let's be honest, this is how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have set positions and I customize them. But I have like 200 of them. How do I actually want... No, I should make this correct the first time so I don't have to do it ever again. Yeah. Okay. Very temporarily, to see if I can get this stuff to work, let's just add to the spawn markers here. Yeah, we'll add in another node. We'll call this friendly spawn markers. This is empty system. We'll go to formation, copy these friendly spawn markers. Put them like over here somewhere, I don't know. Actually, you should stay centered. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, this is confusing. I can't even see. The markers are way worse than like using a mesh or something. Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing there, you young whippersnapper?
Hello, Marathon. It's good. It's good to see you. I'm glad that some people like the TTS. I like the TTS. It's not bad. It's not a bad thing to have. I'm gonna launch the game and just see what happens first. See if there's any errors. There's no errors. Let's see what happens if I add something to the friendlies. TTS is scary. I can mute it if I need to. Friendlies data. Copy. Paste. Current hole. Process. Don't know. Ton of stuff's done. I'm chilling in Vietnam. Got a few minutes to enjoy some coffee while kiddo and waifu play. The wifey. How strange. How strange. Very confusing. But that sounds fantastic. I hope you're having a nice time, mate. Because I would melt in the heat of that sort of place. I'd absolutely melt. It's like... It takes a while, there's a big lag.
Go. I will devour your ship, your body, and your soul. Very polite monster. Why would it be missing this stuff? I don't... Ah. Ah. Are they gonna fire at each other?
We're always watching, and we're very polite. Even when having a snack while watching Twitch.
And Meripon is a master at that. The explosion was pathetic though, wasn't it? For the frigate. It worked though. I've had some practice. That was cool. I enjoyed that actually. It can only get more epic from here. It can only get more epic. Mr. Snart. Bro, that he just scared me. And Dark. Thank you for all the follows today. It's very kind. Now what? Well, I really need to sort out the spawn markers situation. Oh god. Because if you're going to be able to add 200 ships to the battle, then you need to be able to do it in more obvious way. And also I need to I need to section them out. So like if there's a mission or whatever, you need to be able to have different spawn areas. So let's say, you know, you're fighting a bunch of ships over here, and then reinforcements come, and they come from this. I designate, oh, they should come from this spawn area, and then it just sends it spawns the ships from that spawn area, you know. Back to Daddy GT. See you later, mate. So what I should do is I should have an area 3D. It doesn't even need to be an area 3D. It can just be a collision. It just needs to be a shape. You don't want to add an area 3D. There's no point in that. It's just got a shape, a collision shape, I suppose. Something I can see visibly on. It could be a mesh box as well. It could be a mesh box. It could be anything. A sphere might be easier than a box. Wait, no. If you're, you know, you're finding points in a. I mean, either way it'll work, but it's just the only thing that worries me is the capital ships. Right, being too close to a capital ship. But I'm sure it would sort itself out. There might be a little bit of like weirdness as they're colliding with each other, but I'm sure they would sort themselves out eventually. You might go flying off in some certain direction, but it's probably fine. So I'm not going to worry about the colliders being too close to each other. So what I'm going to do, we're going to set up a spawn area instead of what I'm doing right now. And we can have multiple spawn areas. No. Yeah. For the allies though, that's the player ships. The ally spawn markers, those are the. So we're gonna change this name to spawn areas. and we add a child. And like I say, it doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be an area 3D. It could be a collision shape. It doesn't matter what it is, because you can delete it afterwards. It just needs. It could be a visible. It could be a mesh as well, and that way I can see it in game if I need to. That's probably better, because then I can see it in game. You know, yeah. But maybe it's on a different layer. I don't know. It's on a different visual layer, so I can't see it in game. Can the camera look at all layers? Yeah, they do. So that might be what I do. So let's put it on 20. Oh no, because like I say, I probably want to see it. Yeah, I probably want to see it. So the shape I'd probably choose is either a sphere or a box. So let's do spawn. We'll just call the spawn area. And hello, oh my god, thank you all the follows. Krita 69. How long have you been working on this project? I have the date. It's been quite a while now. 17th of April. I've been working on this for a minute. 2 weeks. It feels like I'm running in sand though. It does feel like I'm running. It feels Sisyphean, doesn't it? Oh god. How about you? Are you working on any projects, Krita 69? Hundred by 100 by 100. Green. This is a way better way to do it, like have an area like this. An airplane racing game. Hey, that's awesome. That is really cool. I did, I used Godot. I did, while making this game, I looked up some airplane stuff. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Can you make today's VOD public? Well, what is it you want to know? My there should be a link to my YouTube, and my YouTube has all the VODs. Oh. Yeah, I was going to talk about airplane in Godot, airplane. Is it this? This one. Have you seen this video? Have you already released the game Grand Fantasy Heroes? I have, yes. I'm proud of that game. What is this? It's just a video that I found about Godot plane physics. Oh, you don't recall? You haven't seen this video? Oh, I will share it with you then. Anyway, I won't watch the video. Unless you want me to. But you can watch it on your own time. I want to get on and do some work. Spawn area. Enemy spawn area. Make unique. Make unique. Yeah. Now that should be a lot clearer to me in my head about like what areas go where and stuff like that. Oh no. Okay. And actually, in context, these areas are pretty small, right? Yeah. Make that a box. Kind of do want to see what happens if I have them spawn inside of the like static bodies. Like, is it gonna sort? Are they gonna sort themselves out? Do I have to worry about that? Will they just fly out of the static body? Because the collision probably only works one way, right? So if you're inside, if you spawn inside the static body, it's probably fine. Of course, it's not fine if you're the player. Like, we'll be careful with the player. But they'll probably, like, when you come into a scene, there'll probably be, like, a few... Maybe up to, like, 10 seconds or something. Like a loading screen. Something like that. Which will sort of sort this stuff out. Maybe. But I want to see what happens. You could always raycast to the you could always do a raycast and check if it's inside a place, and then if it's inside a place, then we go somewhere else. Yeah, that's not too bad. But then what if you raycast? Oh, you can do hit inside, can't you? Yeah. I can work this out. Yeah, I can do this. Do that. Cool. Initialize battle. Ready? Initialize battle. Initialize. Spawn. Wait. Initialize. I forgot to return void here, look. That's important. And actually, I'm going to put that at the end there. So that happens in a chain, in the right order. So this will get destroyed and replaced with, yeah, so it all works. And like I say, there's probably a maximum of 200. I want there to be a maximum of 200. Right. So that's what we'll do. We'll do 100, 100. You do 3 for friendlies. 3 for allies, I mean. Allies, companions, only ever 3. Although in the future I might want to have more than that. What's your game idea? A game. Well, ideally I want to make Mountain Blade in space, but you know, I'm building up to that point. I'm not so ambitious that I think I can just make that straight away. You know, I've got to build up to that. Slowly. So, but ideally I'm able to have a big battle like in Mountain Blade. And that's why I'm trying to do performance over... I want to try to prioritize performance over looks, right? That's why I want all of the visual effects to be billboards and stuff, and like just sprite 2Ds. Although we are talking about how the transparent pass does actually cost, right? I know that that's the case. And the argument between how much the transparent pass costs versus how much the mesh costs is difficult to say. I don't actually know what the answer is. Also, there's like, you have to test all this stuff out to find out what's the most performant. You can't make assumptions. It would probably be a better idea to do more research about performance, like before doing stuff. But anyway, like when I was optimizing the bullets for this game, like you saw tutorials and things, and they used multi-mesh raycasting bullets. Physics cast, raycast, physics server. Right, you probably don't even know what any of this means. do you use Godot? Sky, I can, yeah. See you later, mate. Hi, good luck on your projects and everything. I hope you have a nice sleep. Anyway, I'm probably bored. I'm ranting. I'm yapping right now. Yeah, I do, yeah. I've heard of Physics Server API. Okay, good. Turns out it's not more performant anyway. You know, you do these tests and you set it up and it's not even more performant than just using the node raycast. And you're like, fuck. But it's meant to be faster. But it's meant to be faster. but it's not. And then other people are saying, hey, maybe you should use multi-meshes for your bullets. That would be faster. But it turns out that if you use multi-mesh and you have to for loop over the multi-mesh to move everything every frame, then that's more expensive. So you just use Mesh Instance 3D. And then I was like, okay, well, maybe you use particle effects, because particle effects are like maybe less expensive, and you can even turn off the particle effect, and so it's just a static thing. But no, that's more expensive. So you end up back to just the most efficient thing, making a bullet, is a Mesh Instance 3D. Ooh, could there be efficiency if you got rid of this node? Ooh. That's true, actually. I didn't think about that. You don't technically need this node. Whether that would make things more efficient, I don't know. They did change something in 4.4. Mate, I'm yapping right now. Okay, let's get on and do some work. I can't even remember what I was doing. I need to stop yapping. Stop distracting me. Oh, I was doing initializing spawn points. Initializing my spawn points so that I can, and I was gonna just random, and then I was gonna raycast to check that the point isn't inside a which would be a while loop. Mate, what if this breaks? A while loop inside a for loop. Why does that scare me so much? Isn't that scary? Putting a while loop inside a for loop? RJ using slang. I heard it in the PewDiePie video that I watched, the yapping. I like that. With the while loop run forever. Yeah. If it doesn't find a point, right, it will run forever. So, initialize points. So for that idea would be like for I ally ships dot size. And then it would be like something like find a random position within the spawn area mesh so spawn mesh equals ally spawn, oh, what's this? Oh, I've changed this. Yeah, do this. Spawn mesh equals ally spawn areas. Oh, but what if I want more than one spawn area? They don't do that in Mountain Blade. In Mountain Blade, there's just, you spawn there, and they fight. I don't know if you ever played Mountain Blade, Gruset. So, this is fine. Get child. 0. I haven't played, but I sort of know what's about. Mate, if you haven't played Mountain Blade, I want to play Mountain Blade right now. I definitely recommend it, but I also want to play Oblivion so badly. But I also want to make my game, right? How do you like try to balance your time between your game and other stuff? How do we do this? I don't. Are you also obsessed with your game? Spawn mesh. Ally spawn areas, get child. Oh wow, so many followers today, thank you mate. Spawn mesh equals ally spawn area, get child. Yeah. Yeah. While random position is a vector 3 and it equals vector 3.0. While random position equals vector 3.0. Random position equals spawn mesh global position. And see this is why radius of a sphere might have been better. Wait. This is fine. Global position plus spawn mesh plus random mod equals vector 3 randef range spawn mesh dot size Wait, are you? I think it's spawn mesh. Sorry, it is, yeah. Size X 0 1.0. Yeah, a sphere would have been fine. Oh, then divide by 2. See. And then divide by 2. It's probably a better way to write that. I see Godot, I become friend. Oh, that's nice. Not quite as much now, as it was abandonware for a long time. But I am working a bit on it, you know. Wait, what? What was I talking about? I haven't played it, but I sort of know what it is about. I don't. I see Godot, I become a friend. Not quite as much as now. It was abandonware for a long time. But I'm working on it, you know. Oh, your game was abandoned. When I think of abandonware, I think of this website. Right? Abandon. This website right here. Abandonware. Tony Hawk's Underground for Windows. Starship Troopers 2005. That's cool. And Chuck 007. What you are you making a Godot game? What are you up to? Random position equals this. No, you don't want to do that because that will mess that up. Okay. Variable random position. Now let's do a raycast. Let's do a raycast. I've got the code for a raycast somewhere here. Here it is. Oh, the collision mask. Why is the collision mask like an int like that? I can work out what the collision mask should be though. The collision mask is so confusing. Okay. Get world, create direction not declared. It can just be like vector 3 dots up. Doesn't need to exclude anything. It should hit from inside though. Query hit from inside equals true. And we've got to work out what the if result is empty, false. Random position equals vector 3 dot 0, else random position equals random position okay, that's my while loop, and then this checks for if you're going to spawn inside like an asteroid, right, or another player. So that hopefully that helps with that. And then spawn mesh random position. Random positions. It's an array. Random positions and random position. You should also put like, there should also be like, there should be another thing where it's like, am I too close to another, right? Let's see. But there was something else I needed to do. Oh, the query. I need to do the collision mask, and then I need to do too close to other. Okay. Oh, you know the answer? Yeah. The collision mask being the bit flag. A bit flag can be represented by an integer. Yeah. But I don't know how to like get the collision mask, right? You can't. It's pretty annoying. Like this is how you. Well, the way I've been doing it is. Let's see. I go to like. I don't know. This guy. And I set it up the way I want. So I want it to collide with world bodies, and I want it to collide with obstacles. And that's it. I guess it would be this, just in case those are different. And then I need to go, and then I go to this, and then should be able to find it. It's all this stuff. Should be at the top, right? My array mesh. Oh, I see. Textures. Can I search collision? Here we go. The collision lask is 5. Okay. It's probably something like adding those two together or something. Adds equals 4, so I don't know how it works. And then I go to system, so this is 5. And then I need to make sure to go back here. Put this the way it was before. There you go. Should be. Yeah, I think that's the way it was. Okay. It's not colliding with obstacles? Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. And then, what was I doing? So that's hit from inside, cloud of areas. You don't need a cloud of areas. You don't need a cloud of areas. In the physics project, you can define collision layers, I think, somehow call them by name. Each bit step is power 2. Oh, that's that is beyond me, mate. Shows bit 1 and bit 2, 4, total would be 6. Interesting. This is the song. Are you a Mass Effect fan? Chaz Ground? Yeah, I'm very bad at math. So we what was I doing? For I in ally ships dot size. Spawn mesh, ally spawn areas get child 1. Yeah, this is mesh instance. Random position, random mod, new random position, space state, new raycast, query, result, if it's empty, position. I should be able to put this into a function actually. right? And then reuse it. Too close to other positions. Yeah, I could use this for a lot of stuff. Too close to other positions. So, or yeah. Is there any reason why I can't do this? For I in random positions dot size. Is there a reason why I can't do this? I don't think so. Distance 2. Random new position. Distance 2. Random's positions I is less than 10, and I can change that number, can't I? At some point as a variable. I think so. I think that's correct. Are you a game dev as well, Chaz Ground? Are you making anything at the moment? I think that works. There's only one way to find out. This should be a function though. Like find random positions or something, like and it might be able to be a global function, but I'm not sure. Find random positions. It should return an array. And you have to input a mesh. You have to input a mesh as well as an array of spaceships. Array spaceships. You should also put in a area mesh, which is a mesh instance 3D. And it will give you an array. Right? Not all code paths return a value. Positions. 10. Positions. Why is everyone struggling with lockpicking in Oblivion? Is it really that hard? I remember finding it really hard. Don't you remember finding it really hard? It was definitely harder than Skyrim. You did? Yeah, I always just auto-did it. For sure. I could never quite work it out. I liked the system in Skyrim though. The system in Skyrim was cool. So random positions, spaceships. Area mesh. Random position, random mod, spawn mesh, blah 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 blah. Create query, result, random position, too close to other random positions. Wow, I think it's gonna work. So, yes. Find random positions. So this will return an array of random positions. So let's do ally random positions equals find random positions. We're going to send in my ally ships. I'm going to send in my ally spawn areas, get child 0, assuming it is, you know, all there. Friendly positions. Find random positions. Friendly ships. Friendly spawn areas. Get child 0. Enemy random positions. Find random positions. I don't even know if I'm assuming it works. Why am I writing this right now? I'm just assuming it works. I just played in the tutorial. It seems straightforward. Just press space when the thing reaches the top. Well, it does get tricksy. It gets tricksy and false when you have like 4 or 5 of them to do. And also, like, the region at which it's at the top is very unclear. Like, you will press space when it gets to the top and nothing will happen. It like won't work for some reason. I think it needs to be like almost pixel perfect. and that's why I hated it. But maybe they actually improved it in the remaster, you never know. Anyway, stop spoiling me. I don't want to know anything about Oblivion Remastered until I've played it. Enemy ships. Enemy spawn areas. Child 0. Alright. I'm actually just gonna run the game. Okay, things happened and it didn't. Okay. Awesome. Okay, didn't break. There was some loading time involved, but that's fine. Things happened. And this is refactoring. You just improving your game is like improving your body. You break it down and then you build it up. You know what I mean? For sure. Thinking of bodies, I probably need to go outside soon. Though it's not that nice today. Ally random positions, random position, blah 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 blah. We are then going to delete these spawn areas. So yeah, you 3. We're then going to have 4 ally random positions. 4 pause in ally random positions. Variable new marker equals marker 3D dot new marker dot global position equals position. Yeah. Mate, what if this just works? What if this just works and I don't have to fix anything? I have a really good feeling about this. We're then going to await, because awaiting always feels good. Just in case. Awaiting solves so many problems. Like less than that, it doesn't even to be, it just be, yeah. It always just solves so many problems with Godot. Just wait for like less than a second. Okay. Now we should be able to do this again. And it should just work. Spawn areas. 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 It did just work. It didn't work. Do you have like when you make a new marker like that? Do you have to? Oh, you have to add it as a child, don't you? Yeah. I forgot all about that. So ally spawn areas, add child, new marker. Forgot all about that. Still nothing here. Don't tell me it didn't work. There's a good chance it didn't work. Yeah. My assumptions were wrong. It's not going to just work. Yeah, it's empty. It's an empty array. Oh no. Oh, I know why. Actually, just do that. Allied data is what you want. You want allied data. Friendlies data and enemy data. Okay, things are happening. Insect ray and null instance. My space state is null. Oh, it has to be done on physics process. I forgot about that. Ugh. I forgot all about that. Ugh. That's an insurmountable problem, I think. Yeah. We'll just do that instead. If... Oh. I don't really know what happened. Are we good? Did it do it? It feels like it did it. It feels like it all worked. I think that these should be static bodies. Because that would stop a lot of this weird movement where, like, when I'm bumping into it, like, it will move a little bit as well. Like, we don't want that. I could also try move and collide instead of move and slide. I think I tried that before though. Oh, it's on move and collide. Hold on. Like that. Oh, that was cool. That's pretty cool. Imagine the sound effects and the screen, a little bit of screen shake. Oh, I'm being attacked. Why is it firing over there? Oh, it fired its big laser. But why is it firing over there? There's something bugged. What are you firing at me? Which weapon is that? This weapon here. We should probably try to find out. What's going on there? target. Tonus 0. Celsius 0. Ah, it's not retargeting when they die. Let me write that down because I kind of want to stop now. Independent weapons are not retargeting when an enemy dies. Okay. Set up a game singleton. Try to set up a custom battle. How long is that going to take me? I'll do it tomorrow. Or I'll probably do it this afternoon. But I'm kind of bored with streaming at the moment. I want to do some other stuff. I want to go garden a bit. So. Brent brother. I love this guy. I hope you all stick around, and I love this. He's really nice, and he's talented at Game Maker. Even though I don't know what's going on at Game Maker. He's making a really cool party game. Brent brother. But yeah, thanks everyone for the follows today. It's been really surprising. Everyone stopping by, all the new people, Chak and Gooset and Mr. Snart, and Terzan and Domalex and Fat Min, and yeah, you're really kind. Thank you so much for following, and hopefully I'll see you again. But other than that, see you around.